Yo, 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 boys, what's going on? We're gonna watch the slap fight video to start it off. This was released 14 hours ago. Wolverine versus the Crazy Hawaiian.
Hey guys, welcome back.
It's gonna be fucking wild.
Quick
fucking
question.
wild,
Have
boys.
you seen that viral AI Coca-Cola commercial everyone keeps talking about?
Here we
But
go.
here's the thing,
Power Slap is back for the first of many shows in 2026, and we are pumped to get Beach the Beast, and there are going to be a plethora of monsters stepping onto this stage tonight.
Look at this.
Welcome inside the Michael Bisping, 6 and Power champion.
On one class, instead of words, but he is because of making his Hawaiian
50 pounds in 12 months,
which is just insane. I don't even think he's the same person these days.
Wow,
when you look at him, he's
yeah.
just different. You look at the eyes, you look at the personality. The man's on a mission. He wants to become the champion again. But the big question is, does he have the same power?
Look at him.
Can he take the same kind of shot? He says that he can. The Wolverine says that he's going to knock him out. It is a very intriguing matchup.
At the weigh-in, the guys eating a little Hawaiian food. Tons of respect for one another. Let's take a look at the Power Slap main card. Brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of Power Slap. Heavyweights kicking things off. It's Atlanta's Wes Mena faces Kazakh powerhouse Zakir Naimanbayev. Brandon Rhodes looks to make it 3 in a row against the former title challenger Aziel Rodriguez. Then it's our first of 2 light heavyweight matchups. Alan Klingbeil and Logan Greenhorn, of course, our main event, the light heavyweight title tilt, the champion Wolverine defending against the Crazy. Our match card set at 1.5. We'll see who wins tonight, the over or the under. And for the Crazy Hawaiian, just being here is remarkable. The adversity that he has faced, very close to.
Absolutely. Says
to remain undefeated tonight after a first-round knockout win in his debut. Trulich taking on Luke Simons, who's recently relocated in Atlanta. Lethal Strike has already racked up 4 wins in Power Slap, and he's confident that tonight will be number 5. Tonight's prediction odds brought to you by Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market. Trulich won the coin and 50 pounds.
All that before human choice to stay on foot like a normal looking neck. Of course, because he's lost 150 pounds. So
150 pounds.
Really intrigued. I mean, he's still a big man. He's still 6'2". He's still competing in the light heavyweight division. So he's not exactly a tiny human being, but it is a stark contrast to the competitor that we last saw stepping onto the Power Slam stage.
When we talked to him, he had to cut a couple of pounds. He weighed 209 a couple of days before the weigh-in. His last match at super heavyweight, he weighed over 350 pounds.
The 2 questions are, does he have the same power, and can he take the same kind of shot? We just don't know.
He's trying to do something that we have never seen before.
Yo, what up, Spicy? We're watching these 2 guys slap fight. This guy that is just entered the ring, Crazy Hawaiian, he lost 151 pounds in 12 months. It's crazy.
I said it in the open, he's the most unassuming superstar that we have, a man of few words, lets his slaps do the talking. The tail of the tape brought to you by Estrella Jalisco, an authentic cerveza dorado and the official beer of Power Slap. Both men 35 years old, weighing in at 204 pounds. A slightly bigger neck now after the weight loss for Wolverine, who comes in as a minus 170 favorite, does the champion. Here's Justin Bernard getting us ready for the main event.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Power Slap Arena. This is Monster Energy. Crowns all for the Power Slap Light Heavyweight Championship of the World. Presented by Contender Champion. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 204.5 pounds. out of Mountain Home, Arkansas, he is the undisputed Power Slap Light Heavyweight Champion of the world, Ron Wolverine Beta. When the action begins, your referee in charge, Kerry Hadley. Winner of the coin toss and striking first, Wolverine.
Hello,
Thank
ladies.
you, ladies. Estrella Jalisco, an authentic Cerveza Dorado, and the official beer of Power Slap.
So,
all right, here we go, man.
Wolverine
Here we go, man.
goes first.
Got it.
All of those questions are going to be answered in just a second. It doesn't look like the same human being. It just doesn't.
He lost the equivalent of a human being in weight.
We know Hawaiians are extremely tough. Mentally, it's the same person in there, of course. Just a very different, lighter shell.
Right hand on three, you must measure.
Last first-round knockout for Wolverine came in January of last year against the mechanic Vern Cathy.
1, 2.
Yep. Wow.
Okay.
I'm blown away.
Okay.
I honestly had a bad feeling that he was going to headbutt the table and be out unconscious, because it is such a dramatic amount of weight to lose. All of the structure of your body, your shoulders, the traps, the neck, everything has reduced massively in size. Either the Wolverine had a bad slap, and I gotta say, wasn't the best, to be fair, or he's in for a very long night, because the crazy Hawaiian is the same guy.
Here we go. 15. Let's go get it, baby. Let's go get it, baby.
Having a six-pack.
Come on, let's go.
Let's go.
Well, he is ready and he is fired up. Wolverine getting the talking to from Jason Herzog. I think it was about keeping the feet planted. That was his warning.
He looks lean and mean. Getting that rotation ready.
There's your measure.
He's got the leverage. This would be crazy if he knocks him out.
1, 2.
Here we go.
Oh, shit.
Two equivalent.
He actually hit you clean that time too.
Two about even-ish shots.
But this one,
That's horrible.
Again, obviously, the heavier you are, the heavier the arm that is being swung, there's going to be more power.
Yeah, I'm going to make him move it up. Yeah.
We'll eat the shot, we'll make the jump, Hey, let's go, baby. Go remind me who the crazy Hawaiian is, okay? Let's go, baby. Let's go. You got it.
All right, one round down. Remember, championship matches go 5.
put it on his ass.
Same thing right here. Same thing. Bite down, brace hard. Stay right in there, baby. You got it.
The crazy Hawaiian answers the question about the chin in the first round.
Let's get it in now.
Wolverine maybe just measuring him up. Didn't put all the juice he had behind that first slap. Let's see what he brings here in the second round. Nearly 1,000 days as the light heavyweight champion of the world.
You must measure. There's your measure.
One thing that doesn't get smaller is that big old head of the Hawaiian.
Damn. He's been champ for almost 1,000 days.
That one. It's a good shot.
He's calling for it a little high. I don't think he's getting it.
The crazy Hawaiian took it well, though. Again, all of my fears out the window.
Pushing it.
There we go. Let's go.
Ron fully expected also
All right, back to offense.
to knock him out in one round, because he's literally almost half the man he was before.
Let's go. Right on.
Get a lot more rotation.
Hey, I'm good with you winding up. Just don't you clinch and stuff. All right, here we go. You set? Right on 3.
Does he knock him out?
There's your measure.
Dude, I think Hawaiian might knock out Wolverine right here.
A disappointing start.
1.
But let's see what he's got here.
2.
was a good shot. That was a solid impact.
They call it a fair blow. Didn't maybe get the...
Man, I can't see it.
This dude, Artemis, is probably one of my favorite too. Like that crow vibe with the sniper is wicked.
No one cares.
I can't see it.
Wolverine.
Referee's warning. Look like, which, of course,
A lot of guys like to...
Okay.
Is this a 5-round?
Okay, after replay, foul, clubbing.
yeah, there it is. I didn't want to say it like I was willing it into existence. The crazy Hawaiian loses a point.
Hey, we got 2
Let it go, let it go, let it go.
Well, your eyes did not fool you on that one. You are absolutely correct, sir.
It's a good one, though.
It is.
Oh, he's got 2 minutes.
Right, hey, he hit her. Okay?
All right, so remember, you get 2 minutes to recover. Of course, this is a 5-round match once again, so
Okay, it is
we got a long way to go. Point deduction is massive.
I gave the Wolverine one loses 2
Whenever you are.
Hey.
To that 2-minute clock.
Success.
Okay, Potter recovered.
Looking off him. Right here.
Hey, don't squat so low. Up a little bit. Right there. Don't move. Right.
Through this week, the dramatic
There's your
reduction in
measure.
size. But to still be as tough as ever.
1,
I don't think it's gonna go 5.
2.
Ooh, that was a nice one.
Just to force a smile.
But that ain't enough to knock this big ass dude down.
Just smile,
Just like
the pain
that.
just won't
You have
allow
to
it.
remember, this dude was taking hits by
killing it,
super
baby, killing it,
heavyweights for
defense,
a while, bro.
Yeah, that one really
Yeah.
affected him.
Is your hand up? You're going to slap the flag?
Perfect shot.
Okay.
If you see it in the aftermath, he was trying to
He was walking up
Here we go,
jaws.
15,
Damn.
you got 15.
play into the crowd. Remember, he's competing here. It burns memory.
Round 3 presented by Lucy Breakers. Nicotine pouches with flavor that slaps harder and lasts longer.
Right there, don't move. Hand and count.
And the crazy Hawaiian looking
Left
for a
on 3.
Lucy-like
Left hand
slap
on 3.
right here.
Left hand on 3. There's your measure.
Oh, he's changed hands.
Oh, he's done this before.
He has, but
There's your measure.
you have a dominant hand. You have a dominant
1.
side that is clearly stronger, more accurate,
2.
better coordination. Yeah, there you go.
That was a good one. Not nearly as strong,
weak
though.
slap.
It was a decision. It was
Doing anything to you.
Here we go.
Move in, just here we go.
Joe doing a good
Okay,
job
starting round
coaching
4.
as he always does in the blue corner of the crazy Hawaiian.
Up just a little bit.
Look at your
Right there.
scorecard. Has Wolverine up 29-27 after
Right there,
3.
you good? Right on 3. Right hand on 3. Right on 3. There's
Slowly
your
but
measure.
surely, these shots have been doing more damage. The last round was the worst one for the Hawaiian.
2.
Ooh, slap. Damn.
Another tough one. He wants it high, but I don't think he's going to get it.
Come on, Luke.
We're going to look at the replay, but
We're going to look at
Right
it.
up here.
again, let's have a look here.
He's already ducking right there.
That's high.
That is high.
That's right on the edge. I don't know.
It's high.
I mean, it's not on the jaw,
It's high. Bring this back.
but they've
Even
said
1-1.
fair
It's
blow.
high.
Okay, all right. Well,
Fair blow.
Ron was lucky there.
I don't feel like it was egregious. It was a tad bit
Let's go.
high.
Here we
No.
go, Red.
Hey, we got 20. We got to get rid of it. Hey, back to right. Yes, you were high.
Crazy
It was high. It was high.
Hawaiian
Hey,
getting-
hey, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Hey,
You know, it's interesting.
Put it out.
You see the dichotomy in these two guys. Wolverine,
Hey, put
he's
it out.
stoic, he gets up there. The crazy Hawaiian's getting into the box a little bit late.
Going
He's
back to
talking to the
right
crowd.
on
He's
3.
complaining about
On
fouls.
2. Right
Yeah,
You
hand
might
on
want to see him
2.
just
Right
locked in
hand
if you're
on
his
2.
coach here, huh?
Yeah, he's certainly very distracted
There's your measure.
by the environment. He is a natural showman. You can see that from the moment he walks out. He always plays to the crowd.
1.
But right now, he does have to lock in because, oh, that was a better shot. The Wolverine gives a fist bump in that acknowledgement. That was a good one.
That was a thumper.
That was the best shot from the Hawaiian all night.
But he dips his head, then he crosses himself, right?
Yeah. Good.
Hey, even right there.
That was
Got him
low.
right on the chin.
So deep.
We'll talk about that next. Let's eat this shot. Let's go get it, baby. Right here. Last shot. Eat it.
There's your scorecard.
If Hawaiian doesn't knock out Wolverine, Wolverine's
Right there,
won.
don't move. Do not move. Do not lean into it. Hand and count. Okay, right hand on three. Right on three.
Are those the zipper J's right there that that guy's
See
wearing?
if Wolverine brings a little extra
I used to have a
juice
pair
here.
of M1s like that I love.
Last swing.
Ooh. Fucking split him, bro. Split him open.
Hey, that was
Put
the
the
best hit of the
lipstick
match.
on with
Best
that
hit of the
shot.
match right
All
there.
day, brother. You gotta finish it. Come here, come here.
There.
Look at me.
Crazy
I'm gonna be
Hawaiian.
100% honest with you. You have to knock his ass out right here. Okay? Let it all fly. You have nothing to lose. Let it all fly.
The butcher.
Okay? Right hand. You need
Trying
to
to
watch
rev him
the
up,
target.
saying you got
That
nothing
ball
to
right there,
lose.
okay, all the way
You
through.
got to let it all out.
Last shot.
You got to get the knockout here.
Right here. Right here, baby. Come on.
Okay, last
Make it
try.
count.
Round 5.
Make it count. You're at 20. 20. Take another 10. Take another 10.
Here we go, Blue.
Go get it. Hey, right here is the last shot, baby. Last shot.
Okay, last strike.
The crazy Hawaiian's wife in the
Okay, right hand
crowd
on
looking
3.
on.
Stay set right there. Right on 3. Right on 3.
But don't read this and we
He
win.
has to go all in on this shot, Bisping.
Yeah, there's a lot of emotions. Obviously, the memory of Vern White. His wife is right there. He wants to reclaim
your
the title,
measure.
become the champion, and this is the final slap of the evening. What can he do?
1, 2.
Can he pull it off? Whoa! That was a big shot, though.
Well, that's it.
The way he knocks the head back.
That was underneath the chin, almost lifted him up.
Big respect there between the two of them. Love to see that. Obviously, the crazy Hawaiian has just had just an awful
Fight. Gave the crazy
went by. Did not.
heel.
Fears and cons possible to kind of let. All right, that crowd. Imagine he used the jaws of life to save his wife. Vern, his longtime trainer and close friend, passed away.
Yeah, Wolverine won
Arriving
that.
on the road here to compete.
We're gonna not watch the next fight. We're gonna just get into this stuff.
Just so crazy now for the official decision brought to you by VeChain, the crypto token partner of Power Slap. Here's Justin.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 47, 47, 49, 45, and 48, 46 for the winner by majority decision.
Wolverine.
And still Power Slap Light Heavyweight Champion of the World, Ron Wolverine Beta.
What?
I'm here with the winner and still the
Dana
light
White ain't gonna be
heavyweight
here?
champion,
Oh, God,
Wolverine.
what's up, baby
Wolverine,
girl? Dang.
another dominant performance. You are no doubt the most dominant in biggest name in Power Slap. How does that one feel for you?
You know, I mean, I still don't feel
I'd
like,
ask
I
her
mean, I
right
said
there,
it
I'd be
before.
like, how it feels is, how does it feel to be asked out by the most well-known guy in slap fight history, baby? You coming home with me? All right, boys. We got a big day, big day. So, there's been some crazy shit going around the internet. Two things. Oh, well, actually 3 things. We'll get into this first.
The next batch of Epstein files is coming soon. We know our manual reviews of these files and the time it takes.
I don't know if this is actually real or AI, but Anonymous, the elite hackers, they've been around since the early 2000s, pretty much since the inception of the internet.
With that said, allow us to show you some of
Look
what we are
into them.
finding.
They've done a lot of
Welcome to
stuff.
Little St. James, also known as
But
Epstein Island.
they're saying that they're going to release
A place
the
that
Epstein
should have been
files
beautiful, but was
unredacted
turned into an island of horrors for so many victims and
the
survivors.
perpetrators. They're going to
But don't take
still
our word for it.
redact the
Enjoy a
names
tour
of
from
the
Epstein
victims,
himself.
obviously, which they should do, because no one should be re-victimized. But they're going to release a version unredacted of the perpetrators, so the people being accused of these heinous freaking things. But we're going to see what ends up happening. It's a crazy situation. We're going to find out more, I guess, probably within the next few days. Saban or Saban. Or no, it's Nick Saban. Anyway, we're gonna get into. Okay, let's watch this. Really quick, and then we'll get into stuff. Wait, did you see that? This might be the creepiest home security footage I've ever come across. Don't blink because it happens in a split second. A tall, dark, shadowy figure suddenly appears inside this woman's home. If you slow it down, you can almost make out human-shaped form, and then it suddenly shoots straight upward and disappears. No door opens, no one walks in, it just appears and vanishes. So what is this? A shadowy entity, a glitch in the camera, or something else entirely? Watch again and tell me what you see. Okay, let's see, boys. Let me know down in the comments what you guys see.
This is probably some of the most creepiest and terrifying home security footage that I've come across in quite a while. This comes from an unidentified woman who was going through her home security camera when she
February
saw
11th
this.
of this year.
Whatever it is, it's fast, but it's weird. You can almost see a human shape in its shadow. It lands quickly in her living room, and then it's like it launches itself off. But the question she's asking is, what the heck is this? Is it a demon? Is it a shadow man?
What?
What is it? Take a look at this footage. Comment below. Tell me what you think.
Weird. All right, we're gonna get into the stuff about the title. All right. So, once you see it, you can't unsee it. Who really was Rush Limbaugh? Rush Limbaugh suddenly gained significant attention in 1984 as a talk radio host on KFBK in Sacramento, California. Jim Morrison, the iconic lead singer of The Doors, supposedly died in Paris on July 3rd, 1971 at the age of 27, with the official cause listed as heart failure. His body supposedly discovered in a bathtub. No autopsy was performed, fueling all kinds of speculation. Witness protection, you tell me. All right, let's see, I guess. What the heck?
Let's go!
So apparently, so this is Jim Morrison here, and then this is Rush Limbaugh here. Man, I don't know. The lips, definitely. The eyes, the eyebrows. I could see it, but I mean, damn. What happened to his beautiful hair? I mean, it is pretty close. So apparently they have the same birthmark on the face, but I don't know. I mean, how many people have a birthmark there? I hate when I accidentally press stuff. It really bothers me. All right. And then the next thing is that we're going to talk about. Here's a conspiracy theory about John Wilkes Booth. They call him the most handsome man in America.
Want a free
at that
iPhone
time.
11? Yes, free for eligible Californians on CalFresh.
Which was
And offhand,
only they only called him the most handsome man in America in 1865, only because I wasn't born yet for another 125 years.
Remark eerily predicted the gruesome death of one of America's most notorious assassins. The original autopsy of John Wilkes Booth contains some fascinating things. It's an oft-told tale of Civil War-era justice. Around sunrise on April 26, 1865, Abraham Lincoln's assassin, John Wilkes Booth, was tracked down to a large Virginia tobacco barn. After refusing to exit, the barn was set ablaze by an overzealous tracker. But before...
Yeah, but there were two people in that barn. A man by with the last name Harold, and they say it wasn't Booth in there. It was a man with the last name Boyd, which is kind of crazy because
before he could escape the inferno, Booth suffered a gunshot wound, which would lead to his death. After he died, Booth's body was wrapped in a horse blanket and transferred from a market wagon to a steamer ship to a government tugboat and finally onto an ironclad, the USS Monmouth.
Yeah, but they never did the autopsy. I want to get into the conspiracy of it, though. Not what they say. Diary, a Mummy, and the Escape of John Wilkes Booth. I guess the White Files is always good, but it's 40.
The story of how he escaped and who helped him do it. This episode of the White Files is brought to you by Delete Me. Everyone thinks they know how Lincoln died. John Wilkes Booth shot the president, escaped, and was killed 12 days later on a Virginia farm. But the FBI's own forensic tests discovered Booth's diary is missing 86 pages. Pages filled with names, payments, and secrets. Lincoln's assassination wasn't the work of a single extremist. It was a plot to take control of America.
Yep.
And it worked. The evidence exposes secret allies.
Well, it didn't really work. The Union still held onto the power even after Lincoln's demise. So, I mean, here's the thing. John Wilkes Booth, he was a Confederate, a sympathizer and supporter. He really believed in the Confederacy. And when they lost the war, a bunch of men from that side decided that they were going to try to take control over the government. And obviously that didn't work. They just killed the leader of the Union. You know, it didn't help them accomplish anything, really.
Strange cover-ups, and why the truth was buried for more than a century. This isn't the story of how John Wilkes Booth died. This is the story of how he escaped and who helped him do it.
Because if the goal was to assassinate Lincoln and take over the government, he clearly failed, right? Because if he did escape, if he did not die that night in the barn in 1865, and they say he lived another 38 years and committed, you know, when you do yourself in, they say that he drank a bottle of liquor that was laced with something. I can't remember. It's not arsenic or cyanide, none of that. It was something else. I can't remember the name exactly. But they say that the man who escaped, who was claiming to be John Wilkes Booth, died 38 years later. I mean, if his goal was to take over the government, I mean, it obviously didn't work, you know? He had to go into hiding.
Yeah.
Human, code red. I need to borrow about 500 grand.
What?
Not deep enough. Remember,
Those are
mission could smile.
me. Data is online. I hand delete Emerald all west me. Leave. Times
affect my body.
In early 1865, the Civil War was in its fourth brutal year. The Confederates were losing, but they continued to fight, and Union casualties continued to mount. During this time, John Wilkes Booth was one of the most famous actors in America. He was known for his emotional performances and striking good looks. Dark hair, unusually dark eyes. He was lean and athletic. He was the first documented celebrity to have his clothes torn by infatuated fans.
I am ever so grateful, sir.
It is my pleasure entirely.
Booth was obsessed with Shakespeare's Julius Caesar, a play he performed with his brothers. He saw Lincoln as a tyrant, like Caesar. Booth was from Maryland, a slave state. He identified as a Southerner, so when war broke out, he became a Confederate spy. As an A-list celebrity, he could move freely in polite society. He socialized with wealthy businessmen, politicians, and all kinds of important people. He then sent their secrets to the Confederates. Through a clerk with access to Lincoln's private correspondence, Booth saw the president's plan for after the war, and it horrified him. Confederate leaders would be tried for treason. Their land would be given to former slaves who would also get the right to vote. Everything the South stood for would be erased from history. He had to act.
Feeling lonely and looking for a significant someone, but dating sites don't work for you?
But that's not what ended up happening, obviously. Anyone who knows any of American history knows that they didn't take American patriot, whether they were on their side of the Confederacy or not. They didn't take away any American's land and give it to the past slaves. Not saying whether we should have done that or not, but that, in fact, did not end up happening.
Booth came up with a bold plan: kidnap Lincoln. If the North wanted their president back alive, they would have to release all Confederate prisoners of war and give the South better terms. Booth assembled a team, and after months of planning, they were ready. Then, just before the plan went into motion, General Robert E. Lee surrendered at Appomattox. Booth was devastated. The war was over, and now the kidnapping plot was useless. Then, Booth had a stroke of luck. He overheard that the president would be attending a play at Ford's Theater in Washington, D.C. Booth knew the theater well. He performed there many times. He even knew where the president would be sitting because Lincoln attended one of Booth's performances there. So Booth came up with a new plan: kill the president during the play. He knew he could move around the theater freely without raising suspicion, so getting in wasn't a problem. Getting out was. But John Wilkes Booth had friends in high places who wanted Lincoln dead as much as he did. They would help him escape. His contacts weren't Confederate spies deep in the South. They were right here in Washington, inside Lincoln's own cabinet. Abraham Lincoln's second inaugural address was about unity. He called slavery a sin, but he avoided placing blame on the South. He famously said, "with malice toward none and charity for all." Lincoln wanted to pardon most Southerners and allow the states to regain their rights, but no slavery. The plan was not universally well received. Like Julius Caesar, Abraham Lincoln was surrounded by enemies. On one side were the Democrats. They wanted a quick return to the status quo. They wanted most Southerners pardoned, and most Democrats voted against freeing the slaves. On the other side were the radical Republicans. They wanted all slaves freed and on one side were the Democrats. They wanted a quick return to the status quo. They wanted most Southerners pardoned. And most Democrats voted against freeing the slaves. On the other side were the radical Republicans. They wanted all slaves freed and given the land seized in the war. They wanted federal military control of the southern states and harsh punishment. Radical Republicans weren't just in Congress, they were in Lincoln's own cabinet. Secretary of War Edwin Stanton was the most powerful man in America after Lincoln. He controlled the military and all federal law enforcement agencies, but he could not control President Lincoln. Stanton believed showing mercy to the South was a betrayal of everything the Union soldiers died for. Lincoln wouldn't budge. But Vice President Andrew Johnson would. His loyalty was flexible. Stanton could control him and become the real power in Washington. Through his intelligence network, Stanton contacted John Wilkes Booth and gave him everything he needed to kidnap Lincoln. With Lincoln gone, Congress would impeach him. Johnson would step in, and Stanton would control the government. But if the public learned of a coup, it would divide the country. But if Lincoln were kidnapped by a Confederate terrorist, the country would unite, behind Johnson, essentially behind Stanton. Booth was the perfect choice. He was wealthy, famous, and an outspoken critic of Lincoln's. The whole country would believe it. Booth agreed. Stanton gave him Lincoln's schedule, security details, funding, maps of escape routes, everything he needed. But the war ended. The kidnapping plot wouldn't work. Stanton was trying to think of another solution when he learned that Booth was going to kill Lincoln instead. It would happen in public during a play in a Washington theater. Now, Stanton had a decision to make: warn Lincoln and save his life, or let Booth go through with it. Stanton made his choice. He made sure that the assassination would succeed. He removed military escorts and left escape routes open. General Ulysses S. Grant was supposed to join Lincoln at the theater. Stanton gave him different orders. Lincoln requested that Major Thomas T. Eckert be his bodyguard, but Stanton said he was needed elsewhere. He left Lincoln exposed. The more Stanton thought about the plan, the more he liked it. It was clean and dramatic. It was perfect. But as the plot to kill Lincoln unfolded, things would go very, very wrong.
Gives our slaves freedom that they take up arms against us? I swear the man's gone mad.
You know what he'll do next? Bring his carpetbaggers down here. Northern men with clean coats and dirty hands, buying up what's left for pennies.
I did not fight to live under a Yankee boot.
Lincoln cannot be allowed to continue. This is tyranny.
If Lincoln will not listen to reason, we must take our grievances to the Congress. This is not merely about politics anymore, sir. It is about the future of the Republic. We have to move against him now, while we still can.
And what would you have us do? The war's lost. The Confederacy's ashes. What's left but survival?
Sometimes survival is cowardice. Sometimes history demands blood to balance the scales. You speak of treason. I speak of patriotism.
Careful, John. Union spies are everywhere.
These walls have ears. Oh, let them hear. History listens too. I'll not stand by while Lincoln crowns himself emperor of a mutilated nation.
You're an actor, not a soldier. Don't play hero in the wrong tragedy.
Every play needs its villain. History will decide which one I am.
Damn.
Do you support Israel and the Jewish people? Now, more than ever, Israel needs committed friends around the world.
Don't bring that shit.
On April 14th, 1865, Washington, D.C. was celebrating. Robert E. Lee had surrendered at Appomattox 5 days earlier. The Civil War was over. But something had Lincoln rattled. During a cabinet meeting, he mentioned a recurring dream he had about a president being assassinated.
Did you guys know that the first submarine was actually used during the Civil War? I actually found that out. Yeah. Considering why did they need submarines? I mean, I don't know the ins and the outs of things, so I mean, I just don't understand why they would need it unless like people from the South were coming like by ship, but I don't know. I don't know why the submarine would be used in the Civil War.
Killed by a shot to the back of the head. Secretary of War Edwin Stanton listened, but said nothing. President Lincoln and his wife Mary Todd decided to celebrate by watching a performance of Our American Cousin that night at Ford's Theater. Booth's plan went into motion. That morning, he drilled a peephole in the door of the presidential box at the theater. He'd know exactly when to make his move. Evening came, and the president and first lady settled into their seats. Outside the door, Lincoln's bodyguard was replaced by John Parker, who had a history of being drunk and sleeping on duty, assigned by Edwin Stanton. Once the play started, Parker left his post and headed for the saloon. The only person left outside the door was Charles Forbes, Lincoln's valet. Forbes wasn't a bodyguard. His job was to run errands and plan travel. So when Booth approached the presidential box, Forbes let him pass. Just another celebrity stopping by to see the president. Once inside, Booth quietly wedged a piece of wood behind the door and broke the lock. Now, all he had to do was wait for the right moment. And that moment would come during the third act, the biggest laugh of the night. The line, "You sockdologizing old man trap." He knew exactly when this line was said. At 10:15 p.m., the audience exploded in laughter. Booth stepped forward and raised his pistol.
Ever thus to tyrants.
One shot, lost in the roar of 1,500 people laughing. President Lincoln slumped in his chair. Booth jumped from the box and onto the stage. At first, the crowd did nothing. They thought this was part of the show. Then Booth raised his knife and yelled, "Sic semper tyrannis," thus always to tyrants. The line Brutus said when he stabbed Julius Caesar. It's also the state motto of Virginia. Booth turned to run and felt pain shoot up his left leg. He broke his ankle, but adrenaline kept him moving toward the unguarded back door. Outside, a horse was waiting. Within the hour, Edwin Stanton took control. He shut down every bridge leaving Washington except one, the one Booth used for his escape. Everything had gone according to plan. Lincoln was dead, and Stanton would control the investigation himself. There was just one final loose end Stanton had to deal with: John Wilkes Booth.
How was he crying? He was getting everything he wanted.
Within hours of Lincoln's assassination, Secretary of War Edwin Stanton mobilized the largest manhunt in American history.
I love that they call it Secretary of War, because it wasn't called that until Pete Hegseth, this term with Trump, because it was always Secretary of Defense up until this time, like up until 2025.
Every bridge out of Washington was sealed. Every road was blocked. Every farm was searched. The reward for John Wilkes Booth and his conspirators was a staggering $100,000, almost $2 million in today's money. The authorities preferred him alive, but Edwin Stanton preferred him dead. Booth hooked up with another conspirator, David Harold. Together, they slipped through the Union dragnet and headed toward Virginia. Their first stop was Dr. Samuel Mudd's farm in southern Maryland. Mudd set Booth's broken leg and gave them a place to rest. By dawn, word of the assassination had spread. Mudd, suddenly realizing the danger, forced them to leave. David Harold guided them deeper into Confederate country. They moved at night. They hid in swamps during the day. Other Confederate agents gave them food and newspapers. 6 days later, they crossed the Potomac River into Virginia. They thought they'd be safe in Virginia. The Confederacy was dead, but Confederate sympathy was still very much alive. They found shelter, food, and horses from local farmers who still hated the Union. But the manhunt was closing in. On April 24th, Booth and Harold reached the Garrett Farm near Port Royal, Virginia. Richard Garrett, a tobacco farmer, offered them a place to stay. He thought they were...
Man, he has got to be one of the ugliest and scariest looking men I've ever seen.
Confederate soldiers heading home from the war.
I wouldn't want to stay anywhere near that dude.
For 2 days, Booth rested and played with the Garrett children. His broken leg was feeling better. He talked about going to Mexico or maybe heading west. The future looked possible again. But on the night of April 25th, everything changed. 26 soldiers from the 16th New York Cavalry surrounded the barn. They called for the men to surrender or they would set fire to the building. David Harold immediately gave up. He stumbled out of the barn with his hands raised, yelling, "Don't shoot, I'm David Harold." But Booth refused to surrender. As the flames started to grow, a soldier saw a figure moving around inside. The man was holding a rifle. The soldier raised his pistol and shot the man through the neck, severing his spinal cord. He couldn't move, but he could still breathe, but just barely. The soldiers dragged Booth out of the barn. He whispered, "Tell Mother I die for my country." By sunrise, John Wilkes Booth was dead. Justice had been served, the case was closed, and America could finally move on. But John Wilkes Booth had a secret. At the height of his career, John Wilkes Booth was one of the highest paid entertainers in the world, earning close to $500,000 a year in today's money.
Wow.
His career depended on his bachelor image. But in 1859, Booth secretly married actress Isola Martha Mills. Within a year, Isola gave birth to their daughter, Ogarita. Booth quietly supported them. The arrangement worked until the assassination. And after reports of Booth's death, John Stevenson proposed to Isola. He'd loved her for years, but she refused. She quietly told him she was still married. Booth was alive and hiding in San Francisco under a false identity. She was meeting him there in a few weeks. On the other side of the country, a British passport was issued to John Byron Wilkes. Wilkes and his wife boarded the Indian Queen, a former Civil War blockade runner. John and Isola sailed to India. But Isola couldn't stay. The heat, the unfamiliar culture, the isolation. She was pregnant again and couldn't imagine raising a child in India, so she returned to the States. Months passed without a word from Booth, so John Stevenson proposed again. This time she accepted. She needed stability for her unborn child. Stevenson said he would claim the child as his own. Not long after, Isola gave birth to her son, Harry Jerome Stevenson. Back in Bombay, John Wilkes Booth wrote out a last will and testament. He signed it John Byron Wilkes, then mailed it to the States. The will was detailed. Money and property to his wife Isola, his daughter and son, Ogarita and Harry Jerome Stevenson. He named Sarah Scott and Mary Louise Turner as his other daughters by other women. He left money for his personal valet, Henry Johnson, and his wife Sarah, who looked after the children. Word of the will spread. Ulysses S. Grant himself ordered an investigation to locate all the heirs. Eventually, John Wilkes Booth's estate was distributed exactly as the will instructed, but Grant never let it go. How could a man named John Byron Wilkes know every detail about Booth's secret life, his lovers, his children, his financial affairs, information that only Booth would know? But aside from the will, Grant had no real evidence. He was forced to let it go. So the official story was John Wilkes Booth was killed on Garrett's farm in 1865. But in the summer of 1872, someone saw a ghost in a dusty saloon in Texas, and that ghost was pouring whiskey and reciting Shakespeare.
Oh boy. It was John Wilkes Booth's
Introducing
ghost.
No Man's Sky version 6.2.
We're sick.
A new gravity.
The man behind the bar was John St. Helen. Average height, lean build, dark hair going a little gray at the temples. He quoted Shakespeare from memory, and when he thought nobody was looking, he practiced drawing a pistol from his coat. St. Helen drifted into town in the spring of '72. He said he was from back east, but didn't talk much about his past. That suited everyone fine. Texas in 1872 was full of men running from something. After a few whiskeys, John St. Helen would recite full Shakespearean soliloquies. It was during one of these performances that Finus Bates first walked into the bar. Bates was a young lawyer from Memphis, smart, ambitious, easy to talk to, the kind of man who bought drinks for interesting strangers and listened to their stories. St. Helen and Bates hit it off immediately. The bartender was well-read, articulate, and had opinions about everything from politics to poetry. They spent hours talking after the saloon closed, sharing whiskey and stories. Well, Bates shared stories. St. Helen mostly listened. They spoke about the war and the future of the country. St. Helen never mentioned his past. That winter, St. Helen caught pneumonia. For days, he ran a high fever and drifted in and out of consciousness. Bates sat by his bedside, convinced his friend was dying. On the third night, St. Helen grabbed Bates by the wrist and pulled him close. He was still running a high fever, but his eyes were bright and focused.
Finus, I need to tell you something before it's too late. I'm not who you think I am. My real name is John Wilkes Booth.
Bates thought John was delirious, but he wouldn't stop. He told Bates everything: the conspiracy, the escape, the years in hiding. He described details that only Booth would know: the layout of Ford's Theater, the feeling of the wooden stage beneath his feet, the sound Lincoln made when the bullet hit. Bates was stunned. Either his friend was having the most elaborate fever dream in history, or he was the most wanted man in America. By morning, the fever had broken, and John St. Helen was going to live. And that's when the panic set in. He said too much.
What have I done?
3 days later, he was gone. All that was left of John St. Helen was an empty room and a bartender's apron hanging on a hook. John Wilkes Booth had once again disappeared. Bates didn't tell anyone about John's confession, but he never stopped wondering. Was John St. Helen really John Wilkes Booth? Or was that a sick man's delusion? Well, in 1903, a painter in Oklahoma committed suicide. When they searched the man's belongings, they found a handwritten note. It said if anything happens to him, contact a lawyer named Finus Bates. The telegram reached Bates 3 days later. After 26 years of questions, he was about to get an answer. When Bates arrived at the funeral parlor, his hands were shaking. The undertaker led him to a back room where a body lay on the table. He was told the man was David E. George. Bates pulled back the sheet and stared for a long moment. The man on the table was older and thinner, but it was unmistakable. It was John, going by the name David E. David E. George had been living there for several years working as a painter. He was quiet, he kept to himself, he was forgettable, but he had secrets. David E. George drank too much. He talked to himself. Late at night, neighbors in the boarding house heard him reciting Shakespeare. The landlady, Mrs. Harper, said David George had been acting strange for weeks. He was nervous and paranoid. He kept saying they were coming for him. She thought he meant bill collectors. On January 13th, 1903, David bought a bottle of strychnine from the pharmacy. He told the clerk that he had a rat problem. That night, he drank the poison. He lived long enough to call for a minister. The minister found David writhing on his bed, foam coming from his mouth. The minister held his hand when David made his confession. He whispered that he was John Wilkes Booth, the man who killed Abraham Lincoln. He begged God's forgiveness, and then he was gone. Among David's possessions were newspaper clippings about Lincoln's assassination and the manhunt for Booth. Some pages were yellow with age, there for decades. Bates was convinced. This was John Wilkes Booth. He asked the local authorities to preserve his body. If this really was Booth, then this was the most important corpse in American history. The body was embalmed and put on display. For months, crowds lined up to stare at the preserved remains of David E. George, aka John St. Helen, aka John Wilkes Booth. The mummy toured across the country. It appeared at carnivals, state fairs, and local museums. Doctors examined the body and found intriguing details. The corpse had a broken left leg, just like Booth, a deformed right thumb, also like Booth, and there was a scar on the back of the neck that matched the location of a scar Booth had from a tumor removal. The mummy eventually disappeared into storage and then into legend. But the story continued. John Wilkes Booth had lived for 38 years after supposedly dying at Garrett's farm. So how did Booth get out of that burning barn? Well, he didn't. The man who was shot on Garrett's farm was someone else.
Yep. All right, boys. We're getting into Resident Evil now. Thank you for hanging out with me while we discuss this conspiracy stuff. I love doing it. We'll watch the rest of this tomorrow. Thank you. I gotta know. I just have got to know, boys.
Are you ready? Then, for the thousands here in attendance tonight and for the millions watching at home on TV, let's get ready to suck it!
Give me 1 second. I gotta switch over. Switch. Hold on. Turn on the AC, please. All right, boys. All right, here we go, boys.
Say my name. You're goddamn right.
Dr. Faggot.
Hey! That's not nice. Alright, boys, let's get it. Let's get it! Now, this is part 4. We're playing as Leon S. Kennedy right now. We're back in Raccoon City. Let's go. We are looking for the 3 parts. I found the 1 part.
Here's the real question. What does the S mean?
Smithers. Of course.
Around Smithers Kennedy?
Yeah. Of course it's Smithers. Why wouldn't it be Smithers?
Who the clue? I thought it was Smithsonian.
Leon Smithsonian Kennedy? That doesn't make a gosh damn lick of sense. Smithers? Yeah. You know what? Is there one of those things over there? Let's see. I'll take handgun ammo all day, babe. I guess I need to go back up. Oh, I got a key. Alright, demons, start popping up out of the ground.
Look at Samsonite.
Yo, 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 Grub, what's going on, baby? What's going on, baby? How's it going, buddy? Good day to you, sir. This is, of course, going to be locked. Oh.
Everything in Resident Evil box requires some sort of gem
Or key or something.
Here. Blood.
It's locked from the other side. Gunpowder. Ooh. Gotta love it, dude. I ain't gonna use that thing right now. Heck no. We save them bullets for the big guys. Finally, man, we're able to play as Leon, though. Look up what the S stands for. I'm sure the...
I don't want to know, but... Yeah.
Man, this is starting to feel like a real Resident Evil game.
Scott Kennedy.
Tracking module. Device with stored combat data can be redeemed for credits. Okay.
John Scott Kennedy.
Smithers, baby. What did you say it was?
Smithsonian.
Yeah. Smithers is a lot closer than Smithsonian. There's no way I can walk in them, right? Oh, I can. Damn, I wouldn't have shot that guy. Battery storage location. All staff. When a battery dies, you'll need to get a new one from either sewage facility or underground parking garage. Of course, underground parking garage. Leon loves his underground parking garages. Damn! Machine gun ammo. Hand grenade. Oh shit. Zombie. Yep, I fucking knew it.
battery should be in this room.
Oh. Ooh, what's this big thing? I'll take all of that. Gosh, I could not imagine walking in whatever water this is. It's so nasty. I hear something. What were you doing, sucker? How'd you get behind me? Alright, I killed all these biznatches. Oh shit! Fucking bitch. Dang. Did I not grab something? Signal receiver. That's because it's underground. Need to find the crank. Weird that I never saw that before. What? You got a what?
Charge the switch.
Is it dead?
28%.
Yeah.
Well, my phone at the same time, so I'm switching that. Oh, well, that's the best 5G internet. We tried that. We had that cylinder, and that was dark times.
No, T-Mobile wasn't bad. AT&T was bad.
The cylinder we had?
Yeah, remember? T-Mobile was great. AT&T was bad.
Was the bad one?
Yeah. anywhere? I think. I thought I just heard it. You think she gives a shit?
No. Alright, here's all my names. It's like hot. Sure, yeah, she's doing it there, but no. Just, oh god. What, do you just like to go base gas? Just hang out your house. I'm like, just let the fucking move the driveway and back. I don't know.
Damn. So, I don't know what to do. I'm like at a loss. It's kind of strange it would allow me to come all the way back here, though. Is there anything down here? I guess the only way to really go is this way. Oh, there's another yellow thing right there. I guess I'm missing something in here. Man, I'm so confused. This, how do I get down there though? Oh. Just missing one thing. That's why looking at your map's important, boys. This door's gonna be locked. Yeah, I knew it. What?
Whenever you stop, you know, it just shakes his elbow.
I don't see him shaking now. Oh, okay, I guess. Wow.
You know the pyramid in Memphis that we were talking about?
Sure.
So it's not like Cabela's the best pro shop, but guess what the reviews on it?
What?
Well, go to every 1-star review. It's got a star and a half. It says Bass Pro and Ducks Unlimited.
Where the fudge is he? Oh, he's on the other side. Damn, dude, I tried to get away. Damn, really? That's how Leon Smith Kennedy is gonna die? I know. That was fucking lame. I guess I need to stop cranking a little earlier this time. Oh, shit. Shit. What the fuck? Dude, no way. Alright, now I'm annoyed. Now I'm seriously annoyed. Dude, why was I sitting there fucking... No, please. Wow, dude. Fuck it, I'm not gonna use that big gun on him. Because it didn't do anything. It killed one of those blobs on him like one time, that's it. Yeah. Oh, him. Fucking dead, bitch. Oh. Fuck you. Oh. The kills in this are way better though. The only thing that's explained as Leon is you have to fight all the really crazy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the way I came from. What? You gonna let me up or no? Hey, she's... Oh, zombie right there. That would have been a good jump scare right there. Climb up the ladder and have a zombie be right there. Yeah. Do it. Damn, dude, so sick.
Let's get to the hotel.
Oh, cutscene, cutscene. I'm not gonna lie, this looks so much better on my PC than my TV.
Sure.
Like, it shits on the TV, dude. Like, at least 1,000 times.
Encountered 3 infected and eliminated them. That's correct, sir. Do we proceed?
So the rumors were true? What rumors? The missile wasn't just about stopping the spread. Don't be ridiculous.
Affirmative. Listen up. Our objective hasn't changed. We
I just can't wait to fight Wesker.
In the center of Raccoon City, then head
Because
for
you know
Palm.
that's coming,
Our
right?
mission is to retrieve Elpis.
Like, we have
Move
to
out.
fight Wesker. I mean, right? Don't we?
Yes. And Wesker hasn't been in the game since 5.
They didn't make it too far because their bodies are right there. Damn! 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 What is that? I want that weapon. That just destroys limbs. Oh, it's Wesker. Yeah, I want that gun. I want his gun. I do not want him to use that gun on me, though. He's like, oh shit, that's Wesker.
I thought I had a short fuse.
Okay, Leon, with your one-liners. Look at him.
What are we doing here?
All in good time. You'll see.
With the Pidgeotto haircut.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Love having a key. Container. 1, medical supplies, consumables. 2, motorcycle repair kit. 3, sniper rifles. 4, sniper rifle attachment. Yeah. Where is that container? The fudge. Can't tell me there's these containers and not have any of them.
Damn, they brought in the big guns.
I'm down, Leon. Uh-oh, lots of ammo. You know what that means, and health.
Send some footage your way, Sherry.
Okay, I think this is the way I'm supposed to go.
White suit. Can you find anything on him?
Yeah, hold on. The database is coming up empty.
So there are ghosts involved with Opus, too.
Damn, I hate when there's so many different ways to go. It pisses me off because it's like, well, which way am I supposed to go first? Because I don't want to miss anything. Ulysses S. Grant. Nice. I can now walk across. Damn, where's the freaking fuel can? Need a container for fuel. Well, I now know where the fuel is. Heard one of those little fucking things. Fucking Dude, that scared the fuck out of me. I fucking turned the corner. From Meryl to Mommy 2. Mommy, if you are reading this, please go back to the hotel. There are lots of creepy people around. They make strange noises. There are fires. Mommy, it's really scary. I'm okay. I met Daddy's friend, Mr. George. Remember him? He's going to evacuate me to the police station in his police car. I'm sure Daddy will be there. I love you, Mommy. Sorry, bitch. You did. Guarantee you did. Ah, gas can.
Gotta fill this up.
Oh, fuck.
Let me guess. You must be the town lumberjack.
Yeah. I got a flippin' chainsaw. Oh, oh. What? Yeah! Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, alright. Sick. Hey, if I was gonna go, I guess it'd be getting cut in half and then... Oh my god, all the flipping way back?
Brutal.
Dude, that was insane. Oh my god! Again? You fucking bitch.
Gotta fill this up. Let me guess. You must be the town lumberjack.
Oh. Ah. The battle of the chainsaws. Yeah, get him, Leon. Tracking module, rare. Yeah. There's a ton of shite I gotta refuel.
All right.
Dude, I fucking hate these. Oh! Damn, dude, they're so strong. Dude, why didn't it reload? There we go. Guessing some right here. Seasoned Pro. Defeat 300 enemies. Oh my god. When I miss. Fucking spiders, dude. Fucking hate them. At least I don't have to deal with that big ass spider.
Yeah.
Shut up, bitch. What the?
Every day.
That night. Just a kid. Scared. Confused. I imagine Grace must feel the same right now.
Sure.
Sorry. This isn't the time. We need to focus.
Damn, I fully upgraded the shotgun, dude.
What shotgun?
My shotgun. I fully upgraded it, and not only did I fully upgrade it, I bought some body armor. I can't wait to test out this shotgun now.
Oh, yes, thank you.
All right, I can use that.
Don't tell me there's gonna be another fucking spider. All those upgrades and I didn't get any extra room in the shotgun? That's crazy. Just 5 shots forever, huh? Like, even if it was just one, that'd have been cool. Jeez. I feel absolutely sick looking at that. What the heck? I have a feeling I'm gonna have to dodge these.
Oh, fuck.
Oh! Bro.
Oh, fuck.
The one I was expecting didn't go first. And it fucking crushed me with the quickness. Oh. Glass surfaces are incredibly fragile and require extra caution. However, shooting the glass from under an enemy will cause them to fall through. Oh. Cool. I do like that. Oh no! Why did it break mine? That was fucking stupid.
Time to find a way up.
I know one's gonna fucking drop on me or some dumbass shit like that. I knew it. I knew it. How do I get up? Oh, shit. Oh, what the fuck? An asshole shot me.
Okay, let's find those detonator parts.
Now we need one
Picked up the
more.
relay.
Okay, one component left. By the way, I found some evidence of the Pentagon putting pressure on the BSAA. It appears the North American branch has been moving independently.
Heard they had an internal dispute. Think it's related?
That's all I've got. There's been an increase in government surveillance. Looks like my fan base is growing.
Some things never change. Watch your back.
Great. There's this random ass save point. I wonder what
Contact
that
you
could
again
mean. Ooh, body armor repair. Let's do it. See, in Resident Evil games, you have to look everywhere. Every nook, every cranny, everything. Because if you don't, you will miss something. Like 100%, you know?
Yeah.
See, I hate when I can go multiple ways. It's like, which way do I go? Do I go this way first? That way first? I usually try to go the first way that I see first because usually that's not the end way, you know?
Yeah.
Like, see, I messed up. I didn't finish scoping out the mansion with Leon and killing all the zombies. I killed a lot of them, not all of them, and I could have, and that really sucks because I had the opportunity and then wasn't able to. So just, it's super frustrating. What am I supposed to look at with this?
That'll get me down.
Oh my god. What the hell? Oh, shit. Bitch. Oh, they're in there for sure.
Here.
You fucking bitch. You're the fuck. I hate when they come up behind me like that, dude. It's terrifying. You know?
Yeah.
Especially like when you think like, okay, I got these mother truckers, you know? Like it's all good. It's all good in the hood. And all of a sudden they throw a bottle or a weapon at your face. Oh, like this asshole. See? Give me that shit, boy. Where did that guy come from? How do you get up there? That's bullshit. Oh shiznit. I need this crank. I need to crank a yank. Or yank my crank. Or crank my yank. Which one is it?
Now for the other side.
Now for the other side. Crank yankers. Yank crankers. Gosh, kids today will never understand what that even is. And it's really sad. How important it was to us. It literally meant just having a good night. Just watching it and laughing our asses off at night. Oh, he fucking ducked. Oh! What the fuck? Where the fuck is the chainsaw? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I ain't fucking playing with you.
That did it.
Yeah. Not fucking playing with you either, bitch. Get it. This shit's gone.
Hopefully this thing still works. Now what? You'll have to take the next one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a long way down.
This is my lucky day.
Going down? Question mark. Reach the ground using suspended platform. Sounds like something big is in here. This looks like there's a fight. Holy shit! Here. I was gonna say, I better take this. Wow, all that for that? That's fucking crazy. That I fucking took the long way around, to say the fudging least. Dude, that's diabolical how bad, how long I extended that. Holy mackerel. I thought that was gonna be a whole thing. No. Literally, it was like 3 dudes I had to fight. I got the crank. I already did like 90% of this. Wow. But instead, I went and refueled everything. Gosh. I mean, I had to do that stuff anyway, so I guess it kind of doesn't matter how I did it. It's just kind of crazy that I did it the way I'm doing it. I guess. I love getting ammo and shit. A stacked hand grenade? Whatever the hell that means. Dude, I freaking upgraded this gun and I still couldn't even kill that one dude. I fired 2 shots at him and normally this is a one-hitter quitter. It's kind of crazy. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh. Wait a minute. What the hell? So, where is this third fudging piece? Highly confused. I remember there's 3 spots I needed to go. Oh, the signal receiver. Fuck! Jeez. Fucking just pouring out of doors and fucking walls. Gosh. Terrifying, dude. You know? I hate it. Gosh. Again, taking the long way around. I feel like this game's
just up here.
a lot larger than the other ones.
Yeah.
So, like, to speedrun this is going to be way harder. You know what I'm saying? You know?
Yeah.
Do you agree?
Yeah, no, it's huge. This game's huge. It's a lot longer than the other ones.
Like, all the stuff you have to do at the mansion, then here. Oh! Holy shit. Oh! How do you fucking get me? Oh. Damn! Dude, there's absolutely no way for me to stop that.
That's fucking nuts.
I got shot with the fucking missile. And then I got shot by some fucking asshole. If I fucking killed that guy, how is it still fucking firing at me? I shot him and cut his ass in half when he was falling down. Bitch. Oh no. Oh, fuck. Damn, dude. I'm afraid to go out. Is that it? Oh, now I get to use it on nothing because I killed everybody. Well, that's just wonderful. Bro, I literally killed everybody. So I didn't even get to use the
missile launcher?
yeah, I didn't even get to use it on him. And that sucks. But hey, what can you do when you're that good at the game? When you kill everybody with your own shite. Can there be health up here? Okay, grab a repair kit from container 2 in the central camp. The signal receiver got all beat up during transport and we need to fix it. Just got reassigned, I can't get it myself. This one's up to you, Graves. The final one. Man, this would have been so much fun. To kill the fuck out of these bitches with this, you know? Oh! I get to use it on him. More zombies came. Cool. Cool. What? Well, I got to kill a couple guys with it.
Just like she didn't know it was there until it was too late.
Yeah, I saw him shooting at me with it, and I was trying to avoid it the whole time. That's why I have no health.
Well, you didn't think you could use it?
No, I didn't even think that was an option.
Fucking body parts everywhere.
Yeah. Well, that's just from me killing those fuckers. Handgun ammo. But I'm hurting. I'm a hurting unit.
Found the signal receiver. Oh, shit. It's broken.
Can you fix it?
I'll see what I can do.
Here, look at me. I'm literally one shot. If a zombie even looks at me wrong, I'm gonna die. The issue is now I know where to go. Oh, maybe that key unlocks this thing over here. Did I hear a zombie? Oh, motorcycle. Really? I get to... Oh, repair kit. Nice. No shit.
Beautiful. Just need to get through that gate.
Why wouldn't it let me drive over there with it? You know?
That'd be sick.
Because I'm gonna use it, but it's just gonna be in a cutscene.
That took longer than planned. Luckily, I found a bike.
See what?
Should make up for lost time.
Great. You'll need it.
Damn, this sucks that I don't get to use it. You know?
Yeah. I want to ride the fucking motorcycle.
Same. But
I
apparently...
don't want a fucking cutscene. I want to ride the fucking motorcycle.
I know, how cool would it be to be able to ride it with, as
Use
Leo?
cars, and that's something in Resident Evil you've never gotten to do.
Oh shit, you can! I'm driving it.
No way.
Yep. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Grace has got to be one of the dumbest fucking characters. What? You wanna know why I said that? Do you? So she's carrying around that little ass girl, right? Leon ends up killing her, even though she was already fucking dead. But he eliminates her zombie form, right? Grace gets pissed off. Excuse me. Tosses him back his gun. She's leaving. As she's leaving, she comes across the doctor that kidnapped her, that brought her to this effing place, right? And then decides to go with them willingly. Here. Mind you, you see what he looks like, the doctor, and what Wesker looks like. Who in their right effing mind would go, yeah, what the hell was that? Sounded like it was right here. Well, but yeah, who in their right mind would go, oh, let's go with this guy over these, or these guys over that guy? Like, I don't know. She just seems kind of fucking dumb. Well, I'm gonna be completely honest. This game does not feel like 7. It sure as hell don't feel like 8. It don't feel like 2, and it don't feel like 4. It feels like it's its own game.
To be honest with you, every single Resident Evil I've ever played, until 7, been exactly the same game as before, only better graphics. But I don't care. I've loved these games since I was
No.
11 years old. You gotta remember.
Bro.
I'm not talking remakes.
That's not what I'm saying. 1, you're at the mansion. 2, you're at the police station.
Gameplay. The same thing.
You could say that about Call of Duty for the last 20 years.
And it is. Nothing about Call of Duty thing. It has been different.
Then you could say the same thing about Grand Theft Auto.
See? It didn't matter because I enjoy it. That game is better.
What?
And 64 Resident Evil 2 is the best port out of that game. I played this for country gas.
Take it easy, Grub. Thank you, bud. Thank you for coming to the stream. And Debrazion, yeah, she is the weakest. She's a weak ass character. I don't think she's very you know, I do like that they're trying to do something different. Maybe not have that strong character like Ethan was, like Leon, Claire. That's what I said. Grace couldn't.
That's why Leon needs to be put in here.
I am curious though. Are we gonna see Ethan's daughter. Rose, yeah. Like maybe her and Grace become partners and they meet up with Claire or some shit. I don't know.
Well, no, that DLC came out fucking. Remember that DLC from what's came out like a year and a half later than the game?
It was a long time. That's why it took me so long to play it. Because by then I just was sick of it. Remember? I had no interest in it because it took so long for just that little DLC. It wasn't even big. No. It's like 45 minutes. Which sucks. Because there's been a lot more, a lot better DLC in Resident Evil. Like 7 had really good DLC.
The DLC.
Yeah, 8 didn't. Only that one thing.
So a lot of DLC. That's why when you get Gold Edition, you got all the DLC and everything. Great.
I'm curious, is this one gonna have DLC?
Yeah.
They said it?
It should.
Because usually don't they say it?
Yeah.
I thought they did. I thought they always announced that we were going to get DLC. I thought once we beat 8, we always knew there was going to be DLC. Just Google it real quick. Debrazion, who's your favorite character in Resident Evil? Leon, Chris, Claire, Ada Wong. Damn, we haven't seen Ada in a long time either.
Ada's pretty dead.
Wesker.
Well, last year was the first time I've seen since 5.
Yeah. Wait, why is Ada dead?
Shit.
No.
The last time we saw Leon in the actual games.
But he was president. Yeah, right?
No.
I thought he was working for the president.
Yeah, but
He was Secret Service.
yeah, I can't remember what big character. Leon, Chris Redfield, Jake Muir, and Aiden.
What?
Those are the cool players to play.
So is Ada dead? Yeah, Leon's my favorite too. Debrazion. By far.
So 6 had 3 different situations in games with each of that. So you had Leon and Helena, one story. You had Chris Redfield and Chris Evans, and one you had Jake Mueller and Sherry Preston. So Jake Mueller is what's her son? He's blood bolts the key to the vaccine.
Or they thought.
And then Leon Kennedy is the government agent wrote survey for the truth. Yeah, Chris Redfield, PSA. That's the thing. We haven't seen Claire since COVID audit.
That's what I'm saying.
We haven't seen Jill since COVID. That's fine.
Yeah, Jill Valentine. Or Carlos.
Oh wow.
What?
I just read what the DLC should be.
It's what?
Smaller.
About Leon? He dead? What?
You're going to know Leon is
Oh, Grace dies?
DLC is planning. Oh, yeah. I can't believe they're remaking Resident Evil 0. And there's no plans to release. I really think it's because they.
What do you mean? They're releasing one.
No, it's 0.
No. They're releasing one though. They're remaking it again. It's already been talked about a lot.
No, Brian.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that Code Veronica is next. They are releasing Code Veronica next. But one is definitely in the works because I've read a lot of shit about it. I know for sure. 100%.
7 is the exception to RE3 remake has received some sort of post-launch findings.
Good.
It's full of 5 million.
But
Requiem came out on Switch 2.
All right, should make it there in no time.
This game came out
Good to hear. How are the roads?
Do what?
Just a few potholes.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Those dogs are back, damn it.
This stage just keeps getting better and better.
Who's that, Ada?
Pups could use more training.
Oh, that's homeboy.
So much for the direct route.
Damn, I can't see. Yeah.
Ken, seriously. I don't give up that easy.
Okay, pop a wheelie. You are crazy, boy! You would have fallen off already, though. Shit! Damn, this guy's sick.
I've had enough of you! I know the feeling! Come on.
So badass. I guess I hit it. Oh, shit. Yeah, I won, I think.
Should have worn a helmet.
Oh, whatever, Leon, with your whips. Dude, Leon does rule, bro. D-boy, 100% doggy. Leon is the shite. I'm just glad I was actually able to play with him. Like, I like had him for like 2-3 minutes and then back to Grace. 2-3 minutes, Leon, back to Grace. Raccoon City Center, October 9th, 1:57 p.m.
You should be close to the coordinates.
Yeah. Looks like it. I'll take a look around then.
Let's get it, bud. A search for Grace. Yeah, dude, Leon's the best for sure. What's that say? Can't read it. T.I.? Are we gonna listen to some? What you know about that? What you know about that? I know all about that, dude. Better jerk. Louis Nelson. What you know about that? What you know about that? I know all about that. Dude, is this the police station? It is. No way. We are back at the police station, bro. All right, here we go. And that's where you are starting in 2. Down there. Then you walk across. Wow. Nostalgia. Pure nostalgia.
It's on you now.
Look at him, dude. Wow. The hero returns.
This is probably the first time he's been back since.
Wow, my old save box is there. Dude, this is so badass.
Sherry, I'm in RPD.
It's been a while since you've been back there.
Yeah. Looks like the BSAA set up HQ here.
Abandoned?
Not sure.
Welcome, Leon. Wow. The old welcome Leon sign, dude. You can't save anyone.
That fucking guy. And Grace. Shit, she's in danger.
When was the
Sure,
first
they
time
found
Leon
Grace.
met Wesker? 4?
RPD?
Yeah, exactly.
No, he wasn't in 2.
Someone's been expecting us.
Well, Leon wasn't in 3, so it'd have to be 4.
Got a lock on our location. Headed there now.
Copy that.
Marksman 1A? Ooh. RPD perimeter report. From our survey of the grounds, we've pinpointed some locations that still have viable resources. 2F office. The armory has leftover supplies, gun shop out back, working shotgun and ammo, parking garage, advanced team supplies, weapon upgrade parts. Wow, dude, this is nuts. Seriously, it's nuts looking at this place. Damn, can't even go that way anymore. That was a weird puzzle. Look, he says that was a weird puzzle.
Yeah.
About the lion. Oh man, the lion's head is gone. Man, you can't even walk on that other side anymore. Champions of Justice, are you ready? Duty calls, Provision Specialist Neil. Do you have the pizza and beer at the ready? Make sure you've got some soda on hand too, in case the rookie is liver conscious. Decoration Manager Elliot, think you're an artist? Then show us what you got. Make sure you use the banner with the stars on it. Gift Coordinator Scott, don't forget to pick up the goods from Robert's shop on the day. Get what Barry suggested? That man knows his stuff. One last thing. Make sure the chief doesn't catch wind of the welcome party for the new recruit. We wouldn't want to put young Kennedy in his bad books right away. And that was, oh, Marvin. Marvin Branna.
Lieutenant Brenna. Kennedy. Reporting for duty.
It's amazing that anything would still be here. Well, not even just after the explosion. After us going through everything, right? Getting everything. Oh, the safe is there. Gosh, man, this looks so good. This is nuts. Wow, can't even go down that hall anymore. The heart key. September 25th. We're turning the station into a temporary shelter due to the sudden massive outbreak. All police personnel have been instructed to make the safety of the citizens their top priority as we try to accommodate as many of them as possible. September 25th addendum. One of the refugees attacked us in the middle of the night, resulting in the death of the one officer and injuring 3 other. The person in question was quickly restrained. We believe this was simply a case of someone snapping under intense stress. September 26th. A mob attacked the station today, resulting in a number of casualties. A few survivors were able to make it safely behind the emergency shutters, but surrounded as we are, it'll be hard for any of us to escape this place. We're not sure we can fix any of our comm equipment, so we remain cut off from the outside world. September 27th. There was another clash on the west side of the station around 1 p.m. 12 people died, and there is only a handful of survivors left. Everything is falling into disarray in here. David Ford. Damn, David.
Jesus. Rest easy, officer.
Oh, wow. Gosh, that cop is still there. He's always there. It is. It's crazy. I love that I remember that that he was there, though. Wonder if we'll see Mr. X somewhere. There's the unicorn puzzle. It rested and won't budge. Will you take her out? Thank you. Oh, library. Okay. Can't slide over it or some shit. Here. You kids have fun solving this one, Barry. Here.
Good lives.
524.96 with the Elite Stars members. If there's anything in it. You kids have fun solving this one, Barry. Barry's to-do list. Turn in training plan for the new recruit. Join Jill at the shooting range. Pick the girls up from soccer. Don't be late. Find that missing library book. Top priority. The librarian is about to blow a gasket. Looks like the captain checked it out last. Was she good?
Oh, she's good. She's good.
What happened?
What are you gonna say about it? Let's start calling. I was like, no, we're not gonna do the same thing going on dinner night. She goes, well, when you didn't stream it, I was like, I don't know. I was like, but I'm not going anywhere right now. I was like, I'm gonna hang out. There's no reason for me to go until it's done dinner time. So I'm not going anywhere. That's it. You do your business. You do. Don't do that. That's gross.
What?
Look at her cooter.
Yikes.
Hey, you stop that. Stop that. He said, oh, I need that. I need to get out right now. You don't have to get out every day. I was like, it's a waste of gas for me to go right now. I don't want to go right now. So,
I don't understand.
how dare go? It's just a waste of gas. I have something to college.
Power Shade's Charm. A charm for Requiem. Offers limitless bullet penetration. Increases the firepower of the last bullet in the cylinder. Nice. You can equip a charm to your weapon to activate an effect. Equip a charm by selecting a weapon via the items menu, then select the charm you want to equip. There's no way this thing still works. The typewriter. All right, boys, that's it for today. Thank you for hanging out with me. I had a freaking blast. We're gonna play some more tomorrow.
Should be pretty close to the end.
No, no. I had a blast. We'll play more tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we'll beat it. If not, it'll be the next day. So Monday. I will be back on tomorrow around 10. Thank you again so much for hanging out with me. I had a freaking blast, and I'll see everybody tomorrow. All right? Peace.